Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the conference. Dear speakers, guests, and colleagues, the International Scientific Conference 2025, Agents of Impact, Shaping Change Through Innovation, Strategy, and Culture, has started. Today, we come together to celebrate bold ideas, creative thinking, and the drive to make a difference. Each of you brings a unique voice, and we're excited to hear your insights. This is more than a conference. It's a space to connect, inspire, and grow together. Whether you're here in person or joining us online, thank you for being part of this journey. I am Associate Professor Dr. Keisha Lorraine Ingram and the moderator of the conference. Let us begin and let us shape together, and it gives me a great honor and pleasure to welcome the director of Vilnius Business College, Gabija Skuchaite. Please come.
Okay, here we go. So hello and very good morning to all of you. And it's an honor for me to welcome you at Vilnius Business College and in Lithuania as well, because some of you definitely arrived here from different countries. Today, opening this conference, I want to highlight some of the topics which are covering by the name or the title of the conference, Agents of Impact. And this conference, organized by Vilnius Business College, is also opening the series of that titled conferences, good morning, under the topic of the agency of young people making the impact in the world. And why this is so important today, why the agency so much matters. Because we live in the world of huge transformations. AI, automatization, geopolitical powers are shifting the world's arena and agenda of how we live in the world. So today, agency is becoming so much important because agency and being an agent or the agent of impact means the power to choose, the power to react, to decide what is meaningful, what is worth, and how to react to everything what is happening around us. So today, we need to really embrace that being an agent of impact means to take the power of your decisions. It means that every person, and especially a young person, is capable not to be only reactor to what's happening, but actor in the world's arena. It means the power which you need to claim, the power to choose, the power to react. And maybe automation in algorithms can make really good calculations of data, probably much better than we as humans can do. Maybe AI can mimicry emotions or make quite good looking video. But AI cannot embrace the life. It can just simulate the empathy. It cannot decide what is meaningful and what is not. So us as humans still have and will always have this embodied power, which is also very fragile because of the living organism. But that's what is the most important in life, to be alive in the body. And the body is not only the power of cumulative knowledge or the power of the cumulative data. This is the power of being alive and making decisions in your life. So that's what agency of impact really, really means, is to reclaim the power of life. And being alive is such a huge power. It is fragile power, but that's the only power which really humans have it. So, and you as international students, and most of you are international students, coming to Lithuania or going to other countries, your power is even more impactful, because you're also taking the power of sharing your knowledge and your wisdom and your enlightenment with the others. So you are making power in the world, which is shaped by different forces. But on that, how you will react, and this reaction will be seen in your actions. From that actions, we will see how we will perceive this new world, this agenda of new world of technologies, which are taking some part of our lives, but definitely not everything. So I believe that the power of AI and technologies are a little bit like overwhelming, maybe overrated, and I really embrace you to see the best power in the agency of humans, and every human is capable of doing the really good things in your lives and in the world. So that's why I really congratulate you on gathering here to discuss this shaping change through innovation, strategy, and culture, and always strive to become better humans than we are today, because we need to act today, not only speculating about the future. Today is the most important power of action. So be agents of impact, be the agents of action. That's what I'm calling you to be. And wishing you the best conference today, and also wishing you to explore Lithuania. I think this is the really good season for you to see our beautiful culture, to beautiful city, go around and bring Lithuanian spirit to your home and share it with the others. Lithuania is a very open country. It always has been one of the most tolerant and open countries in Europe. And as Lithuanians, we are really happy to host everyone who comes to Lithuania with a goodwill and with the good intentions, and we are always embracing this intercultural dialogue. So this is our message as Lithuanians to the world, and please share this with the others and invite others to come and explore our country and maybe stay here for a while or for a long. So thank you so much.
Dear Director, now we'll have Dr. Deimante Zilinskiene, Vice Rector as KSU University, to give the next opening speech. Please give a warm welcome to her.
Good morning, everyone. Dear students, dear academic colleagues, it's my great honor to be here and to welcome you to this wonderful event, very important conference, in which definitely science meets technologies, and in which you will have plenty of possibilities to discuss, to raise the questions, and discuss about very relevant topics nowadays about artificial intelligence, about business, innovation, strategic development, but also to stay and have this, as it was mentioned, this human touch, which is the most important thing. And today I'm very happy to see you, so many brave, ambitious, and smart, bright students. And I do believe that your participation in such conferences, in such events, it gives you great possibilities for the future. If you would love to stay in business, or maybe you will challenge yourself and later you will stay in academia, all of such participations, all such possibilities gives you additional competences, additional knowledge, because you will know how to present, how to share the knowledge, how to be brave. So I'm very happy seeing you today. I wish you that you would raise the questions today, and also that during all the presentations you would be after the presentations you would be very active in our discussions. And also I do believe that it's very, very important for you to see the vision inside all the presentations, because maybe later it can lead you to the further developments, to the further collaboration together, and to the further projects ahead. So I wish you all the best today. Have a great conference and very good discussions after the presentations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vice Rector. Now we begin the conference. So during the first session, which is, one sec here, we have Victor Orok, who will make his first make the presentation. Is Victor here? No. Okay, so let's continue here. So we have Nora Muma Ningwim Form. Yes, please come up and give your presentation on the influence of digital marketing strategies on online shopping behavior, a customer-centric study. This should be very interesting. Please come to the stage. Okay.
Okay, you can come to the stage.
Hello everyone, welcome to Vilnius Business College. I am Nora and I'm going to present on the influence of digital marketing strategies on online shopping behaviors. And what is this all about? So I guess we all use online most times now, whether it's buying on Amazon, surfing the internet, or just scrolling on Instagram. I think we all use online to shop. So this is more just trying to understand how digital marketing works on our shopping behaviors. Yeah. It's not working. It's working now. Okay. So now I'm going to talk about the introduction. Online shopping is basically what we use every day now, and it's not just about what we think or what we want to buy. It's more about what digital marketing brands use to get to us, to get our attention. So they use the strategies like social media. They use personalized emails, mobile ads, And these are very important because they use it to get to us, they use it to get our attentions to buy or purchase goods online. So yeah, this is what it's all about. So the aim and reset question. What is the aim of my presentation? This study is secondary research. This means is more like I didn't take an interview or I didn't do surveys. I studied academic articles. I read books and also to try to get or understand or to try to answer the questions which say what builds trust and engagement, and which tools are most effective in the digital marketing strategies, and what is the role of customers' psychology. So the importance of the topic. So so why is this topic important? The topic is important because it's more like what we experience every day and more like our day-to-day activity, shopping online, and how it affects us emotionally and mentally and stuff. And also, especially after the COVID, online shopping grew. Especially after the COVID, online shopping grew more diverse and more vast, making people to shop more online. And so these brands use these to get to us, use more the marketing strategy to get to us to be able to purchase goods online and stuff. So why is this important? It's important because this strategy works more, and also it helps us understand how it affects us and how it affects our thinking and how it affects the way we purchase online. So the key digital marketing strategies. So what are the strategies they used to get to us to purchase goods? They use to make us buy more. So they use the social media marketing. This is where they use influencers to get to us because it's more practical, because we tend to trust influencers more to purchase goods. And they also use emails, like email marketing, which is they made it more personalized and more behavior based. So based on what you, for example, if you go to Amazon and you tend to search on of a good, they will tend to send emails based on that more of the time. So, and they also use mobile marketing. This is like alerts that pops on your phone, notifications on good cards, fill cards, you purchase goods and stuff. And they also use videos like TikTok, like very short TikTok videos, like ads that pops on TikTok to inform us about what to buy, what is good, and what to purchase. So psychological effect. This psychological effect was one of the things which was very interesting while I was studying, because it's not just about what we buy. Like, it's not just about our brains. It's about the emotion, the feeling. Because sometimes brands makes us feel more excited. They makes us feel more understood and they makes us feel more friendly. Like when the brand like gets to you, makes you send you an email, you feel more understood and you tend to purchase the goods more and or faster. So they use the psychological effect to get to us to purchase goods online. And yes. It's not working. Okay. And so I use a case study, which is Amazon. I use Amazon because Amazon is well known and many people use it daily, day to day now. Amazon uses AI recommendations, which they tend to recommend best products to you. They tend to recommend things you have already searched on the app. For example, if you search for a shoe, a type of shoe, you tend to see it all the time. You tend to, each time you go to Amazon, you tend to see it popping up all the time. So they use AI recommendation products and personalized emails. They send these emails to us to remind us of, for example, they'll say your cart is full, you need to purchase this good. They tend to remind us on the things we had to buy or we didn't buy, on discount, on other stuffs, and yes. And also Amazon builds trust. That's why it makes customers to come back to them to purchase goods, and it's also actually very good because it's one of the effective digital marketing strategies in which they use nowadays. The ethical concerns. Ethical concerns is all about, there are also risks in this. Even though it's good, it's a good strategy to get to us, it's very good, but there are risks because sometimes it feels too personal. It feels too personal in a way that it feels like it knows you more, like it knows more about you. For example, if you go to Temu or Amazon, it tends to provide just what you had in mind, just what you thought you needed. So it feels sometimes too personal, making you feel awkward or weird because sometimes we need our privacy. So the ethical concerns, we tend to be concerned because we need more personal privacy on our life, but yeah. And digital fatigue and constant ads. They send constant ads to our phones, lots of notifications, lots of emails, which is digital fatigue. They tend to piss us off because we tend to see a lot of emails about the same thing every time. And also they have to be very transparent on how they get informations about us, because you can just go to Instagram or to Amazon right now and you tend to just see what you thought in mind, what you needed to buy or what you just need right now. So sometimes it's very concerning as well. And the key takeaways for these topic is that digital marketing is very powerful and very important now in our daily life, but as well as it's very, it has to be, some limit has to be, they have to put some limit in it because people tend to want more privacy about their life and tend to feel more fatigue of social media and stuff. So yeah, and to conclude, digital marketing has a very great influence in our lives, basically on how we purchase goods, on how we think or what we want. So it has a very, very great impact in our life and it's very, very important. But it also has to be very studied and has to be place some limits because many customers or many people who tend to use online want more trust and more privacy for their selves. And this is the reference, but there's one, the Lu and Yon. It's very interesting how I tend to read and I tend to understand how influencer marketing and how it influences customer trust and how it influences the market as well. And we also have the Petty and Kachipo elaborates more likely on the likelihood model for persecution. Is a very good article to read as well to understand more about the digital marketing and stuff. So this is it, and thank you.
Thank you very much. So, are there any questions for our presenter? Any questions, students? Yes, go
Yeah.
ahead.
How do you think digital marketing is going to change in the future?
How's it gonna change?
How is
change us or change our as individuals or the market, like the market itself? I think digital marketing could change if there's more advance on AI, because every day we tend to see that it feels like AI wants to overcome the world now. So I feel like if they tend to respect more the boundaries and bring more trust in this, it's very good, because it helps brands get what they need, help brands bring customers to them. So, yeah. If I answer the question, though. Yeah.
Okay, a great presentation. So the question is, over time, based on some research as well, there are dark patterns to digital marketing, especially I'm talking about deceptive way of marketing in general, where vulnerable groups are targeted. So based on your research, what is the recommendation that should be put in place to avoid these dark patterns from repeating itself? Because this can actually target emotion. So using emotion to sell is really, because at the end of the day, you will discover that what you buy is not equal to, the outcome of what you want is not exactly what you buy based on the dark pattern. So what do you think should be done to avoid all this?
Did you get all of that, Nora?
I'm trying to analyze. So I think he's basically asking what recommendation do I give on how brands or how they use these emotions and these psychological strategies to get to us. So recommendation, I would recommend that they should give more, like I said, more privacy, because it feels sometimes too personal, because it makes it feel like they know a lot about us, making it so weird. So I recommend they should give more transparency on how they get all these informations, how they get to get like actually everything we think of. So more transparency would be good, and they should also they should be more open to customers. They should not just sell. They should not just sell goods. They should be more open and be more transparent to customers. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Just one thing to note, if you have to leave the room, just be conscious that the camera is there. So like when we have like a break between presenters, you can exit or come into the room, okay? Any more questions for Nora? No? Give her a warm Right. So is it's okay. Is Victor here? Did yes. Victor? Oh, Victor, you're here. So we can have your presentation now? Yeah? So Victor will be presenting on the influence of social media on consumer behavior and brand loyalty.
Good morning. My name is Victor. I am a student of Vilnius Business College. My second semester, my third year, first semester, hopefully by September. So I would be talking about the influence of social media on customer behavior, on brand loyalty. So when we talk about customer behavior, what do we expect? Or what do we vision? Or when we talk about brand loyalty, what do we think about a particular product? How connected are we to a product? Or how do we see a product? Or how do we connect that product to other individuals? So that's what we'll be talking about. So I would be introducing the topic, which is going to be social media as a phase of reference, because a lot of people in our society today have invested each and every time of their life in social media. Like for me, I literally get my stuff. If I need to buy a particular product, I need to go online to check what has the product done and what's reflection as the product given to people. So that's the most focused thing that social media literally has created, has given idea to people about products and about how comfortable they can be with a particular product. So I would say social media has reshaped brand in different way, and it has restructured the ways of how everybody sees a particular product online. Like mostly we all know about Temo, we all know about Share, we all know about. So these are the kind of social media like you can literally connect with, and they connect with the customers. And customer behavior and loyalty are like largest influence on every other thing that we can all believe about a particular product. Because when you talk about having, getting to get like equipment in your home or getting to get a personal stuff, we all use social media, we all use our phones and try to connect to a particular product. So this is the way that we are evolving in a society that we know that marketing has improved and has gone into the digital world. I would continue with, yeah, social media has a marketplace, which we already know. Like we have a lot of platforms, which we have TikTok, Facebook. We have different kind of app where you could literally connect with a particular product. Like I know, yeah, with two weeks ago, I literally wanted to get something online, and I had to go to. No, I didn't want to. I was watching a video on TikTok, and Harvard came, and they Harvard. I literally what they were publicizing a particular product regarding a phone, and I noticed that, oh, this material, this product is actually good, and through this platform, I was able to connect to that product. So I decided to go online to apply or to purchase that product. So this is the way that we all understand that we can connect to a particular product through social media. It's not just the world is actually evolving right now that nobody needs to go to the store to actually go purchase something. You could literally sit in the comfort of your home and purchase a particular product. Okay, we're talking about the impact of customer behavior. Like customers rely on review. A lot of customers have to know a particular product, what the product is all about, how the products can be useful, and what purpose is the product. Because if you don't have like a graphic understanding of a particular product, I don't think you would want to purchase such product. So customers rely on review, rely on understanding what the product is all about, rely on understanding what the concepts is all about. Okay, personalizing content based on behavior and preferences. Like I made mention, connecting to a particular product, it involves on how well you engage with understanding the idea of what the product is all about, why the product is important, and what you think that the product would be useful. This is how people connect through a product through social media. Then influence on brand loyalty, emotional bond through brand storytelling. We all watch videos, TikTok, we all watch Instagram. We see how people connect with a particular product. We understand that if you want to purchase something, it's based on what you see that, or maybe the story behind the product is what is most important to you, or the idea behind the product is what is most important to you. Like, I know during one of my classes, and my lecturer was explaining to us about Razor. The concept of the video was not just to promote, was also to promote the product, but the idea behind the story was intriguing, that they had more population, like more demand regarding the product because of the story behind that product. So when people involved in marketing, online marketing, it's because of not just the brand, but also the story behind it, also the image that is being popularized to the people, giving idea to people like, okay, this product is good, the review is nice, what to expect, what not to expect, and with all this, you have the idea and you have the concept that this particular product is literally good for me and I can use it. So customers, they rely on review, storytelling, and feedback also from a particular product. Okay, yeah, role of influencers in marketing. So we all know that for us to connect to a particular product, we need to understand why, or not we need to, we all involved in a particular product because we have like influencers that are being introducing the products. Like you want to purchase a jacket because you know that the person that is much closer to you, or a particular celebrity that you know, is literally using the jacket. So because of that, you get connected to the jacket. So these are the aspects that where a particular product and a particular companies, they use influencers to penetrate through the product, through social media, and also to the customer, introducing them to the product and giving them idea of what the product is all about and how the product can be used and why it's important. So social media in a way has literally involved in such a dramatic way that we literally don't need to go to the store to get things. You could literally be watching a movie, maybe on YouTube, maybe on Instagram, or maybe a video on TikTok. An advert pops up and you watch the advert, and the advert is giving you the idea of the particular product, what you think the product is going to be all about, and you say, oh, I like this product, I want to purchase it, based on the story behind it, the influencer behind it, and also what is involved in the product. Then case study, I have Nike engaging with youth athletics influencers on TikTok. We all watch TikTok, everybody. I watch TikTok at least 10 to 15 minutes in a day. So with TikTok, a lot of people promote their brand, promote a product, and where you see a lot of influencers or particular products push their materials or their markets online, because they know that is where to capture the youth. Like if you are a shoe person, if you are a jacket person, if you are a clothes person, this is a way where products, where businesses or companies connect with the people, because they know that youth of these days go straight into social media, watch TikTok, so they kind of penetrate through that to make the demand of a particular product increase. And we have Lauren, through the growth of generating content on feedback on Instagram. So a lot of, like I said, based on what's the idea, you need feedback. You want to understand what the product is all about. You want to get idea why the product is important. So these are way to market and where Lauren has actually been penetrating. Then we have Starbucks, personalizing content and running interactive campaign, which it's one of like, I usually take at least once in a while, I would want to order something online. I said, oh, what particular products or what particular drink or what particular food do I need to eat? Then sometimes I will just be watching a video and sometimes McDonald's will just pop up. So, okay, I'm getting McDonald's today. That is a way of how marketing is being involved, because it changes your mind. It gives you the idea of what you want and what you need. Challenges and risks. Yeah, viral backslash from single mistake can damage brand trust. Yeah. In a way where you understand that a product is being introduced into the social media, and I got a product and the product it's not working, I could literally write a comment. So the comments, other people that are literally wanting to purchase the product are looking at comments, feedback of people. So this is the way some companies are always trying to work on to make sure that brand loyalty, it's more consistent, the company's demand is more consistent, and when the feedback from the people are more important, because when you get the feedback from people, you know how to correct your products, know how to interact with the customers, and you know the customers' demand and try to fix it. Cancel cultures and misstep can spread quickly, which I said earlier. Like understanding a particular product, it's one of the key factors where you have to put a feedback regarding the people. You have to give them understanding that this particular product is good and give them idea on how the company can improve, because through social media you could literally lay a case and actually get a feedback from them. Then trend can be seen enthusiasm, yeah, and in the way where a particular product you see corresponding from different companies or different people literally explaining to you what the product is all about, and you're trying to see what to do and how to make amend and how to make sure that everybody understands why the product is important to you, why the product is useful, and why you think you want the product. Summary, like I said, social media is a key driving in shaping customers' behavior and loyalty. Success relies on automatic engagement and transparencies. Building trust and community should be a long-term goal. So that's one of the most important things companies and products are focusing on, long-term goals, because if they have a particular product push out there, make sure that the demand and the consistency keeps going and keeps running forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Did you enjoy this presentation? Any questions you may have, Victor? Yes, go ahead, please.
Yes, thank you. It's a good one. Based on your research, as a business owner, what do you think is the relationship between an online brand advocacy and brand loyalty? Which is more important to a business?
I think brand loyalty for me would be more important, because if like I said, I love fast food, and I engage in TikTok videos, and this is a way on how I connect through McDonald's, because of the brand loyalty I already have with them and the consistency I already have with them. And this is how it's involved. Like, you watch social media, everybody watch social media. This is how they connect with each customers.
Any other questions?
Maybe I have a thought about what are your thoughts on overconsumption? Because here everything is all about that you can get something very quick, buy online, targeted ads, everything. And how do, maybe based on your research, how do brands think about overconsumption and maybe how to deal with that? A good example are Stanley cups, because they are meant for long-term use, but people are buying them in bulk, collecting them. It's like it beats the purpose. What are your thoughts on that?
Uh, it depends on the company, on its individuals, of how the material is reusable. If a particular product is literally put out there and it shows that it can be reused and it can be, it's like a long-term product. So customers will connect more to this, and it gives this ideology or variety that, oh, I could also like consistency production with that particular product or company.
Okay. Right, so thank you so much, Victor.
Thank you so much.
Any other questions? No? Okay, give
Shoot.
Victor one. Oh. Okay, give him a round of applause. So I just want to say that we don't only have Vilnius Business College students, we also have students from SMK. Can you put your hand up and to show if you're from SMK? Yes? It's just 2 people from SMK? No? More? Are you shy? Just yes, okay, good. Because our next speaker is from SMK University of Applied Sciences, and it's Tanvir Hussain Rifat. Yeah, are you? That's Tanvir, yes? So Tanvir will give a very interesting, he will give a very interesting presentation on the impact of education in modern society, and it should be.
It's not the topic. Good morning, everyone. I told my name 3 times till now. So, okay, so I will start from here. So, thank you so much to VBC that I got it's really my pleasure that I got an opportunity to introduce my article that I'm working already to present in front of you guys. It's based on like how social media marketing can influence to choose you guys to those okay, all good? Yeah. Okay, how social media marketing can influence people to choose that like particular tourism destination. That's, you know, like always behind the scene in my place, because I saw like, to be honest, how many of you from here know about this place? Sundarban. That's the world's largest mangrove forest. No? Okay. That's nice to hear. Okay, so here, could you please go to the introduction? Yeah. Okay, here you can see some visuals from that place. Here I would like it's the world's largest mangrove forest, as I mentioned, and it's one of the UNESCO World Heritage Site that's in my place, and that's one of the most important part on Bangladesh to balance the biodiversity in my place, because like, you know, because of urbanization, we are having a huge threat, because we don't have like enough biodiversity that we should balance to, how to say, like to balance the ecotourism in my place and like, you know, yeah. So here I was trying to show like about the global ecological treasure and like how social media impacts the tourism choices. And this study what I wrote on my article that's focused more on like Sundarban's promotion through social media. Okay, at first I would like to say something like you'll see some visual. Actually, it's very simple and light to stay, so you guys can stay tuned and you can see like exactly what's going on. It might reminds you of your kindergarten book sometimes. So yeah, okay. So I specifically aimed on how social media content, like it's kind of the similar topic like just my friend, he presented that how social media marketing can influence. So I also focused on like, how to say, like the social media platforms, specifically Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. And I also, so how they are influencing like people to choose this tourism destination. And as a purpose, like I was trying to, like implement some like tourism decline and promote sustainable travel to that particular place. Yeah, so now it comes to the problem statement. So here I found that digital dependence, promotion gap, and research gap and need. So in this part specifically, I try to like, even though the tourists are now heavily dependent on social media, but Sundarban lacks some, digital promotion. Because if I talk about Asia, very few people know about Bangladesh. Because in digital content, you can see like if I talk about Bangladesh, also we have some other part that's like we have one of the world's largest sea beach and all, and we have the like one of the largest tea garden that's in my place. So it's always come about those like how to say, yeah, those places, but it's always a gap that we never find any content such of like world's largest mangrove forest that's like in a huge threat at this moment. And we don't have proper, how to say, yeah, no one is taking care of it properly, and UNESCO also like stepping back day by day on. So I chose it to like show through the problem statement that how can, like later I will talk about how can we fix those problems. Okay, so in my literature review, I focused on three main areas. You can see like role of social media in tourism, marketing impact, and the destination choice and the perception. Okay, so according to some scholar, from them I took some help and some like information in my article, because in Google like I didn't find a lot of reliable things, so I needed to bring something from them. So according to some scholar, that shows like the platforms like TripAdvisor, Instagram, and Facebook have changed the way of like people plan their trips. So tourist guide, like now people are more into user-generated content. They are not focusing on like something on, if you see like Trivago, Travel Advisor, TripAdvisor, if you see some ads, you might skip on social media. But if you see that your friend visited on those places and there's like shared some story, or you might know some influencer, they went there, they made some content and uploaded there, so it might like help you more. Like to choose the destination, you might get much more interest that yeah, I wanna see what's there. So, and the destination choice and perception, like studied by some scholar. I'm sorry, because like it's quite difficult for me to pronounce their names, so I'm just skipping the names. So that explains like tourists often rely on like peer reviews or emotional content, like photos to make their final decision. Like you can see some like when you're scrolling on Instagram or social media, you can see like on when you try to search something, you can see some suggestion part. So from there also like sometimes it comes to your mind, what's that I can see. So it might help you to, that's how social media can connect you through these places. So yeah. So now in research questions, I divided it also like in 3 parts: the exposure and the content types, content effectiveness, and like the platform effectiveness. So you can see all the questions what I have mentioned here. And basically this question helped me to guide the interviews and how digital marketing is shaping the real world's decision-making concepts. Okay, so here is a good point that I found, like the role of social media in terms of recovery. Because as according to my research, and I saw some like graphics from other researchers from Google Scholar, and they have mentioned that it was going well, but after the COVID-19 pandemic, it like the less tourists are getting interested on it, and from that time we found that UNESCO is also not like taking the responsibilities clearly. On the same time, like we are not getting that much tourists how we used to get earlier stage before COVID-19. So here, like you see the main problems, like how social media can help, like on those part, like social media can easily boost the off-season interest, promote as a safe and isolated tourism place, and enable like wide, like global reach. Okay. Okay, so now I'll talk about the methodology part, like how I designed the method. So, okay. So I made like it's a qualitative research methodology, because I thought like other than making a survey, like that's people can sometimes, because I saw like I observed specifically when I'm sending to the surveys to the people, they are just to save the time like marking anything, but so I wasn't getting any reliable contents and what exactly I wanted to implement. So I did as a sampling I took 10 people through some tourist guide in my place. So they advised me, so you can reach these tourists. So they have visited that place, and so I did like qualitative interview through email. So I sent them an email, and unfortunately only 10 people from there responded to my article. Okay. So in the result summary, okay. So in the result, we found that in the social media impact, that it's increased the visibility, and on the same time some content that was much more appealing, and some discovery and influence and challenges those identified. So if I talk about the visibility, we saw that Instagram, YouTube, or Facebook boost like exposure. So visual storytelling, my friend explained really well how storytelling can boost like the influence specifically on this type of term, and some appealing content like wildlife image, landscape, or personal travel stories that I have mentioned, like if your friend specifically do something or some influencer, so it much more your eyes catch there so easily. And in terms of like challenge identified, like some, cause as I told you from the very beginning that not many people know about this place, and not so many influencers also visit that place. So it's always behind the scenes. So if you get some content on social media or something, it's very poor quality, and it doesn't even have, like people don't make that much brief research to write something about that. So not many people know about that place. Okay. So in conclusion, we found some key impact that how social medias significantly influence tourist decision, like through the wildlife visuals and stories that I have mentioned. On the same time, like current barriers the poor internet access, the low content quality, and in strategic solution, you can see the unified efforts among wildlife photographers, influencers, and local people that can enhance the tourism by producing some authentic information and do some deep research on that, so people can get some reliable information based on this particular area. Okay, so in terms of recommendation, I would like to say like to improve the content quality and consistency can boost the earning and to reach much more tourists that we have already, and we have to we are trying to make it we're trying to reach much more tourists from another continent, another country, so this content can help to strengthen the collaboration and at the same time to amplify the local vibes. I think that's all from my side, and here are some references that I took from my article. So if you want to know more about this place, you can just simply copy from the, search from this DOI link I have provided here. So you can see what basically I wrote on my article. And I think that's it from my side, and it's supervised by my professor, Mr. Mehmet. Thank you so much for your help and guidance for it. And thank you all for listening to me.
Very good presentation. So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Could you tell me what's the purpose of the research, and secondarily, what would you do to improve the methodology in terms of the sample that you choose? What would you do?
Okay. So your first question was like the purpose.
Yes, because
so our main purpose was like we wanted to reach much more tourists, and on the same time it's always, as I mentioned, it's always the behind the scene. Not many people know about that, and we have some like specific animal that's very rare in this world, like Royal Bengal tiger and all, that you can find only those places. We need to more tourists, and we want to need more help from UNESCO to to take the responsibilities and to save this place. So that's the main purpose. And we try to show how social media influence can enhance the reach, and how can it help to in their terms. What was the second question? I'm sorry about
what would you do to improve the selection of the sample for this research, because you said it was incredible?
Yeah, actually what I can say, actually not many people visited about that place. So I think in that terms I need a little bit, because it's a limitation kind of that only 10 people I got to do my survey. So if I can reach more people through authority, or if I can do get some better reach, or some people, if I can reach some people who can sit with me for the interview part and can suggest me if they are thinking about that place, how they can how social media is influencing them. So if I can get some much more review, so I think that might help.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Did you get your answer?
Yes,
Okay.
it's sufficient. Any other questions for our dear presenter? Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
I have a question, yes. Tanrı, yes?
Yeah.
Thank you for your presentation. So,
Well,
in the audience, we have a very diverse and a very international group. We have Lithuanians, we have Latvians, we have people from Ukraine, we have Portugal, Nigeria, etc., etc. All of these young people, they will be, maybe some of them already are very active travelers, but a lot of them will become very active travelers, right? In your own opinion, what is the thing that we're missing without visiting Sundarban's forest? Why should we, consider it, in your own opinion?
okay, it's a very interesting question. So in that terms, as I mentioned, we have some rare breed of animals that's very rare. You will never see it anywhere. As I mentioned, the Royal Bengal tiger, that's the national animal in my place. So, and there are some more some specific kinds of spider, some deers that you'll never see anywhere else. And in that place, we have a really nice way path of walking in between the jungles, and so the authority and the guide can show you. You can see the visible. It's not like a zoo. It's a forest, and it's a mangrove forest. So you can see some rare breeds of trees that you will never find anywhere in this world. So I think it's kind of better, if you go to the zoo, you can see like they're restricted, but here you can see like it's open, So I think it's much more better than Can you see it? You're welcome. If someone else have any more questions?
So it's very good. Thank you so much.
You're
Very
welcome.
Interesting presentation.
Thank you all.
Yeah, so we go to our next presenter, who is from Vilnius Business College. It's Marcin Lenciskis. Please give a warm round of applause. And he will be presenting on the impact of technological advancement on job markets in Germany.
Okay, hello everyone, my name is Martin and I'm a student at Vilnius Business College second year, and I will be talking about the impact of technological advancements on labor market in Germany. Now this will be my agenda. I'll be talking about research objective and importance, research question, theoretical framework, anticipate outcomes, scenario analysis, and limitation scientific contributions. Now, to start off, the research background importance is I aim to share the analysis that I gained from my survey, which talks about how people feel about advancing technologies and industries 4.0. The reason Germany was chosen is because they are the most leading country in terms of GDP and their economy. And they already have sectors which implement industries 4.0. And I will be specifically mentioning Lithuania because that is the country that I was born in, and I plan to provide some recommendations for Lithuanian employees that can secure their jobs further so they won't feel threatened by newer technologies. Now, the research objective is to identify the impact of technology on employment and GDP in Germany, explore short-run productivity changes and business efficiency, examine the emergence of new companies due to technological advancements, and understand shifts in required workforce skills due to industries 4.0. Now, these are my key research questions. They are similar to the previous slide. Now, to start off with the main question, how does technological change, especially automation and artificial intelligence, affect Germany's labor market? So it, of course, affects Germany's labor market in a more positive way because technology helps people work more efficiently and create newer innovations. Now the next one, supporting question, how have technological advancements impacted Germany's GDP? So it impacted positively, increasing the GDP by, as I mentioned, more efficient work. Next, has technology improved short-term production efficiency? And yes, it has improved. The work has become easier and even faster. Although that doesn't mean that technology can create work in a error-proof way. That's simply not possible just yet. And human eyes are still needed, so they could correct what the bot has made a mistake somewhere. And have technological advancements spur the emergence of more businesses, and what implication does this have on deployment? So yes, it's spurred new businesses, such as newer digital businesses like Nauja Oda, where you can buy skincare products, or even the same Varlė or Pigų, famous Lithuanian e-commerce businesses. And they're slowly starting to overtake the current retail sectors. Although it's worth mentioning that with striving technology, that means that more skills will be in demand, more fitting for the changing environments, and so as I mentioned, how newer skills are in demand, but in return, because of technology, some workplaces are becoming empty, but in return, newer ones are created. So my methodology, I thought of the best way to provide the most unbiased and valid data. So I chose a probability sampling method, specifically simple random method, which basically chooses everyone in an unbiased and accurate way. And the demographics of my methodology is people who are employed, are over the age of 18, and live in Lithuania. And with a 5% level of margin of error, and 95% level of confidence. Theoretical framework, so simply these are the theories that helped me on my research proposal, which is technological change theory. It explores how technology replaces some jobs, but also create new ones. Human capital theory explores how people, in order to stay relevant and keep their, be less threatened by ever-growing technology, is to develop newer skills. And labor market theory is how technology changes wages, shifts, and policymakers. Anticipate outcomes and implications. So I'm expecting a nuanced understanding of technology, AI, and automation. Identification of sectors that are most affected, and strategies business can adopt. So sectors that are most affected are manufacturing and sector-related work, where also retail shops, like for example in Lithuania Maxima, are also being affected, such as creating self-checkouts. And businesses that are also related to programming are becoming more harder to become employed because of the highly demand skills. Now, the survey limitation and reflections. So you can say that the survey outcome was quite disappointing because it only got 17 valid rich data, although it could have been at least 100, despite me sending the survey to countless social media platforms and even college groups. But this outcome really isn't surprising, since think about how people perceive voting. They think someone else will do it, but in return, when they don't vote, they complain that the president or mayor is mediocre, although it's partially also their fault to blame. And it's also worth mentioning that surveys are completely voluntary. So, for example, if we take into consideration a school exam, then it's monitored by teachers and it's mandatory. While surveys are completely voluntary and people just do them in their off time. Hence, I have gained quite poor data. For example, I even put a simple control question, choose agree. I had 44 participants. Unfortunately, more than half of them didn't even choose agree. Next, importance for businesses and policymakers. So businesses will benefit from understanding technology-driven market changes and skill demands. And we can say that, for example, businesses can invest in their employees instead, so they won't feel as threatened by Industries 4.0. For example, Lithuanian employees, as I've seen from my survey, some of them feel indifferent towards technology, some are positive about it, and some feel threatened. Although businesses can make employees feel more secured by investing in their own employees. Now, limitation of the research. The limitation was that it was simply just Lithuania, so it might not cover the entire research, the entire economy, and expectations of how Germany was. But I did choose Lithuania as it's the easiest to gain some data from. And the contribution to scientific background. The study builds on labor market and tech adaptation research by adding real-world survey data and focusing on policy impact. And conclusion, this research has proven that technological advancements creates both loopholes in some sectors, but also creating new opportunities, while at the same time making more skills in demand. And some Lithuanians, as I have mentioned, feel threatened or positive or neutral towards this slowly creeping up technology in their sectors. And as I've already mentioned, they can certainly feel more secure in their jobs by learning new skills. And future research and or explore psychological impacts or comparative analysis with other advanced economies, not just Germany, but maybe another country that also has a high GDP and also already integrated Industries 4.0 in their sectors. That is all. Here's my literature reference.
Thank you very much. Any questions for him? No questions? It was a good presentation, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Very interesting, very interesting. Give him another round of applause. And we will have one more presentation, then go to coffee break. But we have some special guests.
Should I take this off?
Yes, yes, you can. From WSG, and it's Alexander and Taras, who will give a presentation on VIPE coding. Yes, please come.
Hello everyone, good to see you all here. Today we're gonna talk about VIPE coding. This is very fresh topic. It could be helpful and interesting for you, so please pay attention if you are interested. We're gonna talk about what is it, advantages of VIPE coding, successful projects that was built using this approach, problems of it, and we will have a little conclusion at the end.
Computer scientist Andrzej Krapati, a co-founder of OpenAI and former AI leader at Tesla, introduced the term VIPE coding in February 2025 in his X. Initially, the neural network was supposed to be a tool and assistant for developer, but in VIPE coding, it becomes a developer by itself, and the user simply tells the neural network what to do and accepts changes. On this photo, we can see his post where he described the main information about VIPE coding. The main advantages of VIPE coding is the possibility of making project without strong knowledge of programming. You can easily write small project using this approach. You can use tools such as Cursor for code, Supervisor for voice interaction with AI, Firebase for authentication and database, to try VIPE coding on your own. Let's see some successful examples. On March 15th, some guy named Leo wrote a post about VIPE coding in his X. My set was built with Cursor zero handwriting code. AI is no longer just an assistant, it's also the builder. Now you can continue to whine about it or start building. Yes, people pay for it.
If you're curious, Cursor is AI which can write code really good. So what is SaaS project, first of all? SaaS stands for Software as a Service. It's, in simple words, is a subscription service. For example, all tools in the Google Workspace, Gmail, Google Disk, etc. is a SaaS project. And yes, this guy really built a SaaS project with no knowledge of programming, and he made some money. Isn't that great? But on the next day, he had a problem. Exactly on the next day, something bad happened. So he posted in his Twitter that someone was trying to find security vulnerabilities in his app, clearly with no good intentions, and someone, I think, was trying to bypass the subscription with nickname of "Please don't wipe code AI." On the March 17, he said that half the internet is trying to break his app just for sharing publicly a mistake he made, and they was doing it just for fun. And really bad and concerning things started to happen. He was under attack, and random things started happening in his project. Someone was using API keys on maximum. People was bypassing by the subscription, so they was getting it without the money. They was bypassing it and creating random things on database. And he decided that he will stop sharing what he do publicly on the X. So, and 3 days later, he decided to shut down his app completely. Sadly, he said that Cursor just keeps breaking other parts of the code. He can fix it. You guys were right. I shouldn't have deployed unsecured code to the production. And he said that he will rebuild it with Bubble. Bubble is a constructor, site constructor. A more user-friendly and secure platform for non-techies like his, and he appreciated the support. But he was not planning to quit. So here we have problems of VIPE coding. First of all, some freelancers are using AI to write code without really knowing what they are doing. And this can put their clients' businesses at a serious risk, because all the data could be leaked and random things can happen in the database and with data of the clients. Code should follow a solid structure, use best practices and patterns, be easy to test, maintain, he should run efficiently, and be secure above all. AI is amazing as a helper, teacher, or even a code reviewer. But I believe you should still read and understand the code, think it through and test it properly before adding it to your project, selling it, and deploying to the internet. But when we should use VIPE coding? Because VIPE coding is fast, you don't gotta know something to use it, it's powerful, it's fun, but of course everything has its limits and we should use it correctly. First of all, of course you can use it for your own personal projects, because on your local machine or on your laptop, if you're not selling it to anyone, you're the boss. You can also use this for small and simple projects like static pages, where we don't have work with complicated data. For example, marketing pages, blogs, portfolios with no complex logic or sensitive data, as I mentioned. And of course, you can use it for experiments and learning new things. And Leo posted earlier on the 6th of March, then the more he VIPE code, the more he learn.
For example, would you buy a car with autopilot and use it, or use some financial platform that was written internally by artificial intelligence without the control of an experienced personnel? Personally, I don't think so. But now we will see a really good, really successful example. A fun free-to-play MMO flight simulator created by indie developer Peter Lewis launched in February 2025. The game was developed internally using AI tools like Cursor and Grok, following a repeat experimental coding approach, often referred to as a VIPE coding. The game is now making around $90,000 monthly through advertising integrations.
But also is important to mention that Peter Levels had a experience before VIPE coding. So in the conclusion, I have good news for everyone, because we have two types of people: that afraid of AI and that want to use AI. So first of all, people who don't know programming but really want to build some projects, you can already do this with the help of AI, even without having a strong knowledge of programming. You can learn how to code with AI, ask it to give you practical and theoretical tasks, and you can dive deep into some topics with the help of AI. And secondly, people who want to program but is afraid that AI will replace them, I want to say that AI is a good tool that can prompt you on, act as an assistant, support you, but it cannot do big, secure, and maintainable projects on its own and without your control. So if your dream is to become a developer, but you're afraid that artificial intelligence will replace you in the near future, please don't worry. I encourage you to learn programming, follow your dreams, and be happy. Use AI in the right way, because who will be more in demand? Person who knows programming, person who knows prompting, or a middle or senior programmer, or even a junior programmer who has learned the same prompting but can also analyze and check the code. I think the answer is obvious, and experienced professionals will always be needed. If you have any questions, or you want to express your thoughts, you can raise your hand. Yes, please.
Thank you for the presentation. It was really interesting. I didn't know about VIPE code. And for people starting out, like say, I don't know programming, should I first watch some videos or read some books on the basics of programming? Or can I get straight into the VIPE code, use AI and learn from there?
I would recommend definitely start from the YouTube, not from the books. Start from the YouTube and learn some basics. Then you can definitely read some books, because for me, for example, books was a little bit harder to understand. And you can use also AI as an assistant, and it will be more efficient than just wipe coding. You gotta understand the basics 100%. Yes, please.
This vibe coding is popular nowadays?
Yes, it is popular. This guy that we mentioned in the presentation named Leo, that was writing about vibe coding, he created a Telegram channel, and now I believe he has 500 people in here. Also, you can find very much videos about vibe coding on the YouTube and on the other social media platforms. Yes, please.
I don't have any questions, but I just wanted to say that it was a good presentation and I learned something new because I didn't know anything about this and it was fun.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
How many other persons learned something new? Give them another round of applause, please.
Thank you.
So I have important notice for our presenters. Please remember to take a snapshot of this QR code so that you can get your, okay, don't use me, it's over there, but I'd be happy to hold it up for you. Yes, so that you can get your digital certificates. And also, we have a coffee break and it's for 20 minutes, so please come back before time. And also, we will have a group photo, so please don't run away because we need people to populate this photo. So, see you soon.
It's okay.
Can start? Yeah? So just wanted to say if you, okay, yeah, I was just a little bit worried about that. Don't worry, it's just a matter of navigating the ledge. The audience at the back, can you see, can you hear? Would you like to come up a little closer? You know, it's good to mix a bit. All right. Yes, maybe if you want to get another refreshment, you can go. It's fine, yeah? Okay. Right, so we will start the second session, and the second session, which will be creativity, innovation, and technology and society. So not sure if Hassan is here, because I asked her earlier. Rafakil or Rafakul? Oh, you're Rafakul, Hassan. So his presentation is quite interesting. He will be presenting on e-commerce strategy and development. Could you just give him like a huge round of applause, just to kind of work, yes, and scream a bit, yeah. So Hassan, just kind of mic up a bit, yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is MD Rafiqul Hassan Mizan. I'm from SMK. So thank you so much to give me opportunity for this presentation. So I'll present the e-commerce and strategy development. So here is something that everyone knows what is e-commerce. It's a very basic thing, and then everyone like to buying online. So today's generation is too lazy, so they don't like to go to the shopping mall to buying the new thing and explore and check everything. So now they like to browse and visualize their products and buy online. That also helps them to reduce their times and expand their time to another important thing. So here is the next is research aim and objective. And my aim is to understand and design an effective e-commerce strategy for enterprise and dynamic environment. So here is 6 objectives that I will present. So next is background and literature review. So since 1990s, so this e-commerce is began. Because on that time it started in online payments, and that also it's very safe. That's why it started in 1990s. So after that, it's because now people are very centralized mobile and some electronic device. So they are also very familiar to buying online by their device. And the next is briefly explain the main e-commerce business model. Here is a 4 business model B2C, and we know that it will be Amazon. B2B also it will be Alibaba. C2C it will be eBay, and the C2B consumer to business it will be Fiverr, Upwork, and the other platform. So here is my theoretical framework. resource-based view, and the another one is a transaction cost economy. So in RBV theory, we have like business succeed to leverage unique value and hard to copy resource like technology and brand reputation. And another one is TCE, to company aim to minimize transaction cost and also to stay effective and competitive. In TCE, companies are like to minimize their payment issues, and also their companies are like to more connected with the customer for their business perspective. And the next is related these theories to e-commerce strategy development and decision making. So here is my research methodology. I had a several links, so I shared my link in my university everyone, and but unfortunately when I saw that they are not responding my link, so I did like inbox my all colleagues, all my friends, do it, and it's very helpful for me. So in my survey, I explained lots of things that I need to in my article, and I shared some multiple choice and close-ended and some matrix question. So in my survey demographic, most of the responder is like 21 to 25 ages. So and also around 88% responder is female. So this surveys is proof that females are more like to buying online products than men. And also I saw that most of the Lithuanian people like to buying online rather than the international people. Here is the next is next is key finding. Share that many consumers discover a new brand at fair and festivals. For an example, when a new company is running, so they need to marketing themselves. So in Vilnius, we have several festivals, and most of the, if any companies need to marketing themselves, then they will go there and marketing themselves to connect to engaging more new customer. Next is emphasize the influence of digital advertisement. It will be Facebook marketing, the others thing. And then the next is digital marketing technology. In the first point, I show that it's SEO, and SEO is one of the best thing. Like if anyone type in like keyboard on Google, so they will source a few page that the top page will be SEO on their page that I need to they will set some keywords. If anyone search their keyword, they will get the exact results. So sometimes it's the very effective thing that that company must have to do. Another one is social media marketing. So everyone like to advertise their product to online, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and others. So most of the people are like to browse their most of them like to browse in online social media. So they will saw and they will purchase their product to online. So the next is influencer marketing and the PPC target ads. So pay per click ads. So the next is explain how AI machine learning improve customers. This marketing tools is like to, if a customer, now people don't like to saw a picture. They like to visualize the picture, how it is, how it will be in the real world. So if a customer are ensured it will be good and it's very effective for effective for himself, so then they can they will buy it. Otherwise, they will not buy things. It will be very good for e-commerce companies. So the next is stress to the growing importance of mobile optimized, and most customers now shop via smartphone. And the travelers, as I told you, most of the people have smartphones, so they like to browse their phone and buy their daily niches. Oh, sorry. So here is the supply chain logistics. So now companies are focusing on their ship their products too fast to connect it to the customer. If the customer is satisfied, then they will recommend to another one to buy this, and they will be loyal customer. So companies are focused to deliver as soon as possible as their need. So now digital technology help them to track the product, track their stocks, optimize the shipping routes and other things. So here is legal and ethical issues. So in Europe, we have GDPR law, and in the California, we have like CCPL law that protect customer privacy and build trust. So sometimes when people are browsing their website, they are continue some cookies. Then sometimes they are afraid: is it safe for their privacy? Is there anything happened with their website? So sometimes this law will work on that. The next is highlight the intellectual property right protection and the tax compliance, and especially for international e-commerce operators. And the next is point out the growing consumer demand and ethical marketing practice and sustainable business operations. So next is business model trends. In here, most of I shows that outline popular business model subscription basis. So everyone knows the Netflix. So they're selling their products by subscription basis. So sometimes it will be very effective for loyal customer for e-commerce. Next is the B2C e-commerce continue to grow by offering personalized shopping experience. That I told you, the Amazon is one of the largest e-commerce site in the world. So this is the platform that B2C they have. So next is AR and VR. That I told you that now customer need to visualize their product, how it is, how it will be, so that they can decide it will be good for them or not. So next is mention sustainable and green e-commerce. So now green word is on kind of marketing like keywords. Most of the people are very essential to, is it good for the environment, is it good or bad? So they will focus, if the company focus on green eco service, then they will use their keyword as well. So here is my conclusion. So in my presentation, I summarized that successful e-commerce strategy, interested marketing technology, logistic and customer engagement, and stress the need continuous adaptation to change technology, legal requirements, and consumer expectation. So here is some reference that I give here, that in my article I show. So thank you so much for your kindness.
Indeed, it's good to be kind. Nice presentation, Rafika. We now go to, thank you so much. Yes, we now go, do you have any questions for him? Sorry. Any questions? See, it's so interesting. Nobody has any questions. So now we go to Justin Amara from Vilnius Business College. He will present on speed, coverage, and impact. Pildic versus Telia in the Lithuanian telecommunication market. So this should be a really interesting presentation. I will try to mic you up a bit. All right.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Justin Amara, a third-year student of Vilnius Business College, studying international e-business and commerce. So I'll be talking about speed, coverage, and impact. So I'll be referencing my presentation on two telecommunication organizations in Lithuania, namely Telia and PDIC. So moving on, this will be the content for my basis of presentation. To mention a few, goal, introduction, the comparative analysis. So what is the goal of this presentation? We all know that in the Lithuanian telecommunication market, we have different network service providers. And but I'll be working with these two, Telia and PDIC, because in the few years, they have stand out to be one of the best in the field and how they provide the services to the people of Lithuania. So the main goal of this presentation is to compare both sides of the organization. How far have they fared on the side of Telia? What is their strength, the weaknesses, the speed coverage, the impact, and you know, how they've actually influenced consumer or customer choice, and their and how they've been able to assess the down to the least person in Lithuania. So for the introduction, we all know that the Lithuanian telecommunication market is a green one. We've seen 5 years ago, looking at before 5G, it was not like this. You know, it was at a green rate. But right now, 5 years later, it's a different ball game entirely. And you know, and we've seen that it has grown because of the emergence of some telecommunication services. And looking at Telia and PDIC, they've actually stand out. They've done their best. They've put in so much, you know, of their services. And looking at how Telia have been able to provide 5G, we know we are in the AI, you know, stage right now, and AI has taken over almost everything. And you know, and Telia has been able to give out 5G network to the people in Lithuania. It has, in fact, it has been the best. And looking at that, irrespective of what Telia has done, it does not put out the strengths of PDIC. They've been able to rise up above, you know, all expectation. And to respect to that, we've seen the strategic behaviors that has affected the customer satisfaction, the loyalty, and market share. You know, some of the presentations that have come up this morning talked about loyalty, customer loyalty. It is very, very important to have the loyalty of your customers. How well can you do to have the loyalty of your customers? That is how well you're going to get the big market share. Moving on, the comparative analysis will just be about both sides, Telia, the speed, their coverage, the impact on the consumer choices, and also PDIC, the speed, the coverage, and the impacts on their customers. So for the Lithuania telecommunication sector, like it will not be overemphasized that it has become so competitive. Before, maybe like one or two organizations used to stand out, or maybe it was a monopolistic kind of market. But right now, it has become so competitive that even PDIC, which has rendered services to the students, for example, some of us that are students, when coming into the country, when we came into the country, I can assure us that 85% of us went for PDIC. Why? Because it was, you know, costly, cheap, like you can buy it even without a contract, because some of these network providers, you need to have a contract to have them. but PDIC introduced the prepaid kind of option, which made it so easy for people to have them, even without paying so much to have them. Because when you look at both sides, the services they rendered, we will see that Telia actually cost more than PDIC. But even without that, PDIC have been able to stand out. And moving forward, we will also see that Telia has actually ruled in both the urban and the rural areas of Lithuania. But PDIC have just only ruled in the urban areas. But notwithstanding, both telecommunication organizations have done their best. And I know, and with the introduction of 5G, I think Telia took it a step higher by bringing out 5G on their services. And this 5G does not just talk about the internet. It talks about other services like the premium services, family-based kind of services, like the abroad. For some of us that are here, or if we travel outside Lithuania, we will be able to use the internet freely, access the internet freely, do some calls freely. And also, Telia have been able to provide cloud-based storage services for some of us that uses our the iPhone. Telia have been able to give us that kind of premium services. So moving on, and again, lastly, Telia have been able to boast that they connected half of the Swedish population to the 5G network. I think that's a very, very big one on their side. They took it one step or 10 steps higher. So moving on, the network performance and strategic positioning. For Telia, they've been able to provide, as at 2023, because we are in 2025, as at 2023, they brought 99% low band 5G services. So what does that mean? It means they one step higher than 4G. 4G have been in existence and is still in existence. If some of us that use a PDIC, it's very popular. You will see it 3G, 4G. But Telia brought out 5G, making it one step higher. And aside that, they made significant boosts, speed and capacity. And PDIC, under their own, still maintained the value-focused brand. And Tele2, which is their parent company, have been able to help them with 5G services. But actually, it may not kick off the way it is, but with time, it's going to get better. But I think for this, Telia have been able to make us know that apart from the fact that you want to use this network services, you should be able to have value for them, which is very, very important. And again, not only that, it does not come at a very cheap rate. It comes at a very, very expensive rate. And for the coverage and accessibility, like I said earlier, that Telia has been able to move into the urban and the rural areas of Lithuania, but PDIC have remained in the urban areas of Lithuania, namely Vilnius and Kaunas. For some of us that apply the train services very well, when traveling with your PDIC service, you will get to some certain parts of the villages and you will see that your services will diminish. It will stop functioning. That is, how would I call it? That is the demerit aspect of PDIC. So it means that for the coverage and accessibility, that Telia still stands out, and not only that, it gives the rural parts of Lithuania this inclusion, this internet inclusion, because if you know how to use the internet, you will actually be educated. So their infrastructure, which they built over the few years, have given even the rural part, because we know everyone in the urban here may be educated, we apply the routes of the road easily. But those people in the rural, in the villages, how will they cope if there is no internet for them to access all this? But with what Telia has done, it has given them that inclusion, and again, increase their learning ability, and again, also make them literate. Because if I want to read online, I should be able to access my phone for some, for some documents or materials. So if I don't have that very good network services, I will suffer. So Telia has actually stand out in this area. And for the consumer trends and the market dynamics, as we can see, AI is here. And why AI is here, there will surely be evolvement, like moving from one step to another step. And if any of them is being able to do this immediately, you will see that you will actually get those customers or the consumers first, because everyone wants to move with the trend. No one wants to remain, in the Stone Age or the previous years. So with the market dynamics now, we've seen that customers prefer to go with the moving trend. And that is why, irrespective of how expensive Telia has shown, they've been able to still retain their customers. And I spoke about something like being segmented with high average rates per user plan. And what does this mean? It means that they've been able to target the expensive ones, like those ones that actually earn good amount of money. If you go on their plans right now, for some of us that want to confirm, you will see that for unlimited calls and data on Telia, it costs like almost 30 euros. But for PDIC, it costs 18. Why? Because Telia actually gives you more, and if possible, or which is very, very certain and sure, they give you 5G, which actually makes it top notch, which gives you that value for what you are paying for. So they've noticed that people want value for their money, not only paying to get something. So they targeted the expensive one, and the more they do that, they see that more people are actually coming up to that terrain, trying to maintain that premium services. And for some of us that use Netflix, other social media platforms, you can see that even Telia actually provide you with services that could actually give you different plan from your data and from your calls. So it is like more interesting. So if I don't want to be on the internet, I can actually get services for Netflix separately, services for, so it makes it more interesting. And they see that, oh, people are actually, like they love this. They want to be in it. They want to enjoy it. And for PDIC, notwithstanding, we may say, oh, they may not be able to catch up, with the improvement which Telia has done. Notwithstanding, Tele2, which is their parent company, have tried to introduce 5G. And, with time, it may not be immediately. Like some of us that use a PDIC, we could see sometimes we have, network disappearance. We may do something and it may not go through. Though the 5G will be launched, it may not be immediately, but with time, it's going to get there. But one good value they've actually brought is that it is very cheap. It is for mostly students. Most of us here, 99% of us, when coming into Lithuania, we all chose PDIC because it was cheap and it gave us good value for our money. And lastly, I did a graphical representation of these both internet service providers. So for the blue represents Telia, while the orange represents PDIC. So for the network speed, we could see that Telia stands out with 9.0 and PDIC at 6.5. Reason because we've said over time that Telia is into the urban and the rural, while PDIC only stays within the urban, mostly Vilnius and Kaunas. And for the coverage access, we've seen that Telia still stands out because of their good internet services. And if there is good internet services, definitely the coverage will be very, very good at 9.5 compared to PDIC of 8.0. And for the pricing, you could see there is a change because Telia actually is more expensive. And for the pricing aspect, the pricing, we're talking about something that is convenient, something that is comfortable for everyone, even down to the least person in the country to actually afford. We can see that PDIC stands above Telia. And for the 5G availability, Telia is there, but PDIC is yet to get to that place. And above all, when we look at all this, there will surely be something like customer satisfaction. On every platform you are, there is always customer satisfaction. And for the customer satisfaction, for the graphical representation, we see that Telia stands out than PDIC. Why? So some of us, we say why? Because Telia is more expensive than PDIC. Why do they have more customer satisfaction? So from the presentation, we've seen that they don't only offer services or expensive services, they also give you value for your money, which is one thing that have made them stand out to date. So with the evolving market leadership, we will surely see Telia lead the market between these two because of the 5G accessibility to everyone in the country. Unlike PDIC, except if PDIC have to if PDIC have step up, trying to bring something different into the market or the 5G, or put it at at the same level, we may see them actually okay, maybe one day lead Telia. But for now, I think Telia still stands out between the two of them. And he said PDIC won't have the fastest 5G right from the start, but it should benefit as assets spread and prices fall. So at the end of the day, we're going to see not only giving us, services, but actually having good prices that will be accessible to all and sundry. Because I don't want to only pay 30 euros every month for services of this month, and next month I can't. I want to pay, have good services, and continue to be to be a customer. And for the customer behavior, we can see that Telia captures users who value premium network performance and broad 5G coverage in the urban and the rural areas. So I think for this, Telia will have their customers, but they will have more. But PDIC will actually improve. And one thing that PDIC has done, I don't know if any of us have noticed it, they now do prepaid. Prepaid, I mean, is that if you want to come into the platform, you don't need to have a contract. You can just walk into any supermarket, buy the SIM, you start using it. But for Telia, you must have a contract. It is a must. So for this, it actually makes them different. With time, the customers will start having changes that, okay, I can be on this platform. Even if it's not that too expensive, I can remain on this platform. And with that, get more customers. But for Telia, we've seen that the customer behavior have made them remain, not only because they are paying so much, but they have a value for their services. And he said that that the PDIC expanded market share drives Telia to an increasing aggressive pricing strategy as both vendors continue to invest in 4G, 5G infrastructure and customer-centric offerings. And in conclusion, we will see that moving forward in the Lithuanian telecommunications market, that both network service providers will remain as far as they don't lose, the services from day one, or what they've been offering to the customers from day one. And they will also, not only that, their infrastructure investments will actually have to be top notch for them to maintain their customers. And lastly, these are my resources from where I got my references. And if there are any questions, it's highly welcome. Thank you.
Just a minute before you speak. Pass this. You know to use the microphone.
Okay. Thank you. It's a very good one, I must say. At the course of your presentation, you actually highlight the difference between 4G and 5G based on my capture. The question is, even with the 5G for Telia, there are some geographical locations that there are some glitches. Sometimes when you make calls, you don't hear properly from the other side. Now, here is the question. How, during the course of your study, I don't know if you go deep into this, how can artificial intelligence-driven predictive maintenance system solve this problem?
Brilliant question.
Yeah, thank you so much. You know, for the question part, we are all learning. He asked the question, and if any of us actually have answer, before I answer, you can. I love the question. So if you feel, maybe you could say something, because, you know, I don't like a presentation when, you know, it's only a one way. I love, you know, everyone being included. So if you
want to help him? Any
yeah.
Lithuanian student who understand Telia or Pildic better? Anyone to help him?
So can I answer the question?
Yes, you can.
So for the artificial intelligence, you say how can predict the glitches? Actually, it is very simple, because I said in the course of the presentation that they have better infrastructures, like compared to the other party, which is a PDIC. You know, they've been able to improve their infrastructure investment. And with that infrastructure investment, you know, it's definitely going to come with so many AI, you know, automation, so many AI stuff. So with that, why they improve their infrastructure, they will definitely use AI to detect those lapses they have in their services. Because we know with 5G, you may not actually get to the whole parts of the country, but at least those rural parts where there are challenges, they will definitely use AI automations to detect those glitches, because now we are in the AI stages. So you don't expect them to just, you know, predict or wait for when a customer calls to complain that I have issues with calls, I can't hear what this person is saying, or maybe I did data, I am not enjoying it. So they will definitely, you know, update their infrastructures automations with AI to predict any or most glitches that will come with their services. Yeah, PDIC, because I'm a student.
I think you mentioned that most students, you know,
yes.
come into Lithuania, but Pildic is a brilliant question. Anyone else for question? No? Don't be shy. Okay, let's go to the next speaker. Thank you so much for your presentation. Very interesting. Thank you very much. So now we go to Munisa. So just a spoiler alert, this presentation requires your active engagement, as she will be, you know, having a game for 2 minutes, okay? So just be really super supportive of her and just engage in this game, okay? So Munisa will be, she's from WSB University. Give her another warm round of applause. My dear, and she will speak about the role of visual and interactive media in communication. So the floor is yours.
but I need something to switch it. Hello everyone, my name is Unisa and I'm from WSB University Poland, and originally I'm from Uzbekistan. And today I would like to tell about the visuals and interactives inside the communication. I would like to turn on this movie, but I think it will not work, or how?
Oh, you need
if that's possible, it would be great.
Okay, then one moment. Okay.
I can send a link, actually. How can I send it, or something?
One moment, okay.
So, do you guys, what do you think? Why everyone is instantly watching it? Like, everyone is like following what will happen. Do you have, guys, any ideas? Yeah, please.
Yeah, because the visual actions and the sound.
Yeah, because the video has so much visual representation, sound, actions, like people moving their hands, you know, fire burning, car explosion, everything happening all at the same time.
So yeah, that's my agenda for the day. We will talk about, I don't know why presentation is a little bit messy. Maybe it's because I did it on the PDF, but okay. So I want to tell you about a little bit evolution of communication and have interesting interactive medias, and we will have a game. Be prepared. Okay, everyone knows how the communication was evaluating. Firstly, during the war, or people when had the opportunity to write an emails, they were always texting, yeah? Even the love letters were the text. But now, I think everyone understands me because I'm from the Gen Z, and even just a meme or emoji can, how can I say, explain my whole emotions. It can be a big range of emotions, while the poets were writing a big books, but now we just send the emotion, yeah? So it's because of the social media, it's because of the interactions, because of the developments of the internet, and so on. So the evaluation was the first step as to trying, let's say, visualize everything what we have. And I want to give one fact that people's brain, humanity brain, accepts the information in besides the 13 milliseconds. So instead of reading, of course, it's better to get some memes and understand. So what is the impact of the visuals? Firstly, of course, we see understanding, we have emotional impact, and better memory retention. So if we start with the understanding, we can see that it's for sure it makes easy, yeah? Instead of reading about the whole mathematic formulas, you will just see how it looks like. Or For example, I am studying finance, and instead of having a lot of annual reports, sometimes we see just the graphics. And stronger emotional impact. As I told before, we're always having a, for example, sending something interesting, and sometimes, which is a good thing, we connect our emotions with the visuals, which directly goes to our subconscious, and that's the way how you remember faster. Have you ever heard about the mnemo techniques, which is becoming more popular? That's the way of learning why you visualize the objects. It can be just, I don't know, your room, your city, or your university. So that's the way how visualization becomes our knowledge base. Okay, and I wanted to tell a fun fact that people accept the information 60,000 faster than a text. So it's like 6 and 4 zeros. And the interesting part that, and 65% of the visual contact you will remember after 1 month. But the written text, it will be only 10%. So, and interesting thing, what is interactive media? Have you ever watched the Netflix where you have to choose what you will do in front of the, I don't know, plot twist? Or there is a romance books where you just read and choose what to do for the main characters. This is called interactive media. I would like to tell 2 interesting things about it. Nowadays, people implementing interactive medias for the education, which means that while learning, you can just click, swipe, or do something which will give you more visualizing and interaction effects, which will, of course, lead you to learn it faster. Also, marketing. Have you ever seen the advertisements when you are scrolling and then it says, oh, please scroll it, or please down it, or it can be just advertisements of the games when you cannot skip it unless you don't play this game. So I think it can be that one is positive, one is negative. And now that's the part for the game. Have you ever noticed that my presentation has mostly green colors? Yes. And the interesting part that psychologist says the green is of course connected with the nature, being fresh, and that's why I wanted you to be a little fresh. But I have a question. Do you ever had the experience of connecting, visualizing persons or objects with the colors?
Yes.
Yes? And now my task for you is I will be saying some colors, and you will be visualizing the objects. I will say only 5 colors. You can do it like in your brain. You don't have to close your eyes. You can just think about it, yeah? As we started with the green, I would like to continue with the pink, black, purple, white, and yellow. Is there anyone who would like to share what was your visualization objects? Okay.
Yes. So, can you please go through the colors again?
Yeah, it was pink.
So pink, beetroot soup. That was the first thing.
Because there is upcoming event, pink.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Black.
Black, I imagined the black hole in the space.
Oh, interesting. Okay, the purple.
The purple, the first thing that came to my mind was the like shoes, purple shoes.
Oh, okay, and yellow.
Yellow, sun, of course.
Sun. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. And I have a task for you. My second task is it would be good if you stand up and move between each others. Just to move randomly. It can take, I don't know, 10 seconds. Yeah, walk, faster, faster.
Do we have to sit then afterward?
No, you can walk. Keep the intrigue, please. We will see what will happen. Yeah, more. And you can stop here. Find someone behind you. Let's say it will be your friends for my presentation. Okay, get to know each other, and now I have a task for you. I will say you 10 words. It will not be shown. the interesting part is, does anybody, all of you has a partner or something like this? Did you have all of you? Raise your hands if you don't have a partner. Okay, all of you has. Okay. Okay, now I will tell 10 words. Your task is, with your colleague, try to find the way to remember it by the order, by visualizing, and exchange what you have visualized for these 10 words. So I start with the words. I will tell them 3 times. Try to visualize it and remember it, and then the one who would like to share it will be good. I start with the first 3. Second, glasses. The third one is cat. 4th, pizza. 5, book. 6, phone. 7, it's moon. 8 is keys. 9 is flower. And 10 is chair. You have 30 seconds to talk, and then I will repeat the words one more time. I hope it will be interesting.
I'm not sure that's after this idea, but and sometimes I do it. Can you?
I usually write it down because, you know, it's, you have to, you know, kind of contextualize each words, and then,
Was there a book? I think there was a book somewhere, yeah? Yeah. It's difficult, very difficult.
Okay, guys, second attempt. One more time. Listen the same words. Listen the same words one more time. Second attempt. One more time. Remember that you have to remember the orders also. So they will be in the correct order. Start. 3. Second, glasses. 3rd, cat. 4th, pizza. 5, book. 6, phone. 7, moon. 8 is a keys. 9 is flowers. 10 is chair. Go for the discussions. Try to visualize. Yeah?
So 3 times, so we have one more time maybe to repeat.
Okay. There is a request. That's your last attempt to hear the words, and after it, it will be your time. Start. First, trees. Second, glasses. Third, cat. 4th, pizza. 5, book. 6, iPhone. 7, moon. 8, keys. 9, flowers. And 10 is chair.
Have you changed some of them? No.
I have the thing from the beginning.
Because I thought maybe it's something okay, but it takes a while.
Oh, don't cheat. I see someone is writing, no?
Because I remember example, usually people ask, do you remember 3, 4 numbers if it was example 3? Okay.
So, do you want to try to tell the words? Is there anyone who would like to try, but without cheating? Okay, I see 2 people. Yeah, she was the first. Yeah, she was the first.
Should she come?
Yeah, you can come here. Okay, guys, please keep silence. There is someone who has a good memory. Or she's a good at the visualizing.
I will try.
Okay, go with it.
Actually,
Say your name.
okay.
Yeah.
My name is Emily, but I try to visualize it with movements.
Okay.
So like a tree, glasses, a cat, pizza, book, phone, moon, keys, flowers, and chair.
Whoa, perfect. Perfect. Do you remember that you forget book?
No, I said book.
Oh,
before-
excuse me.
After pizza and before. I
Okay. That's good. Sorry, I don't have any present for you. But this is how the representance, how the visualizing looks. That was my experiment to show you. Thank you.
Very good.
And yeah, I think all of you can sit. Yeah, take a seat, and I will continue. Thank you very much. So yeah, and there is a why it matters. I think from all of your experience, have you noticed that there is a two-way communication? You just don't receive the information. You just analyze, you find the ways to remember it, mostly as she did with the signs or visualizing. For example, I would do with the colors, maybe the shapes. So that's the good way. And secondly, it gives you more engagement and motivation. I think it will give you, since it makes an emotional connection, so you're like thinking, sometimes you give up about thinking, and now it's strongly in your brains. And this is practical tools that you can use for the visualization. Firstly, to make your educations easier, and so that you can give your information better to someone. But could you please tell, which one is missing here? Actually, it's my favorite. Does anyone? Exactly. Did you know that PowerPoint is actually a tool where you literally can create some 3D designs and the moving ones?
Figma, I think, is missing.
Figma? Sorry. I'm not the professional of this, but...
It's like for design. It's
Probably the same as the Canva, I think.
Okay, now you see you have a second recommendation. Yeah, but I wanted mostly to focus on PowerPoints. If you look for the YouTube and you say tricks for the PowerPoints, they literally give you easiest ways to make your presentation way much more colorful and interesting. Yeah, and thank you for your attention. That was my
Brilliant. Please give her another round of it was so good. Thank you, Manisa. And we will go to the next presentation, which is from Yusuf Berba, and he's from Vilnius Business College. And his presentation will be on the evolution of digital communication in everyday life.
Hello everyone, this is Yusuf. I'm going to be present my topic over here, so thanks for this great opportunity. So actually it is quite regarding with the previous presentation. So we can take some inspiration for the future parts. All right, let us continue. So back then we were communicating very differently. So there was messengers, I don't know, pigeons, like smoke signals and so on. So it has changed extremely. So back then communication was very, very hard. It takes a lot of time. So imagine that. So there is an important war, important things, and you need to deliver this message, but you know it can change dramatically. So that's why at this moment we communicate like in a milliseconds. So that's why it affects our entire life actually. So for instance, we use emojis, you know, memes and so on. So that's why even I speak with my friends, I use some abbreviations like ASP, like BRB and something like that. So also every single nation has different communication skills. For instance, last summer I visited Bulgaria. It was a small city which named Varna, and I was trying to communicate with the people without English. So it is quite fun fact because they are communicating very differently. So as a Turkish person, when we hate our shake, which means yes, but I have noticed that, you know, my internet plan was run out over there. So I was trying to find a restaurant and I was like, restaurant, restaurant. And he made it like this, which means no in Bulgarian nation. I thought there was some restaurants nearby and I was discovering around this city. I spent maybe 20, 30 minutes. After some time I gave up and I found finally a person who can speak English. And I asked them and I talked about this communication. He said, this means no, excuse me, this means yes, this means no. It is quite different if I compare with my country. So that's why it was a different experience for me. So yeah, back then we were communicating like that. So actually there was some hieroglyphs, you know, in the cave. We were drawing something to indicate, you know, when we draw like a tiger, so that means be careful, there is a tiger around here. So it was like that. All right, the telephone revolution, I think Graham Bell invented the telephone on 1876, 19th century. So after that, it affected our life entirely. So the communication was grow rapidly, and now also it has changed a lot. Now we can, you know, communicate through video calls and so on. Also, this is my favorite part, abbreviations I use every day, like as I mentioned before, ASP, be right back, LOL, and so on. So it makes the communication very easier in my opinion. Also, that's fun, because sometimes when I encounter with a new abbreviations, I don't understand anything, and when I check through Google, so I was like, yeah, it does make sense. I can use after that. And the internet and email, so especially in the work life, so we use internet and email so much. Email is much formal by comparison with the, you know, instant messaging apps. Also, we can send some images, videos through email and you know, those kind of applications. Also, we can get the information so quickly via internet. So that's why I cannot imagine what's gonna happen like 100 years later. Maybe, I don't know, we can communicate through telepathically. You know, there are some episodes in Black Mirror, you know, they put chip in your brain, and you can write, you can read your mind and so on. All right, social media and instant messaging apps. I think everybody use those kind of applications. So, for instance, I remember, I think one of the first application was Skype, and it was a big breakthrough in the life. So I was so young, and I was very surprised because my brother was talking his friend on video call, and his friend was, I don't know, maybe 1,000 kilometers away. So, and you know, nowadays we can communicate through Snapchat. So usually we use this application for videos and images. I think the most popular one is still WhatsApp. But in United States of America, they use the iMessage. I don't know why, which is more complicated. And you know, we have Telegram and so on. Also, they protect your privacy. It is doubtful, but at least they are claiming that. Video calls and remote communication. So even in the college, most of our classes are through Zoom and, you know, remote. So that's why gladly we don't have to show up every single day at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. So whenever we wake up, you know, we can be ready for the classes. Also, that makes the life easier again. So I am glad somebody invited that. And I think in the next years, that's going to be very easier and impact on everyday life. So I think it's like a quick recap, you know, like 2,000 years ago, communication was very slow, mostly physical, you know, face-to-face. Languages was burned, and, you know, we discovered how we can communicate with gestures, mimics, and so on. So as a Turkish person, we use a lot of just gestures and mimics like Italians. But I'm thinking that, so I think I am changing when I switch my language. You know, I don't speak many languages, but you know, when I speak English language, I am acting like an English person and an American person. I speak a little bit Lithuanian, and I became more straightforward. When I speak Albanian, it's like more aggressive language. You know, you need to, I don't know, you need to indicate some, I don't know, like gestures and mimics like Italians and Turkish people does. And 1,000 years later, you know, like on Ottoman Empire, Roman Empire, there was some messenger. So people were gathering around him, and, you know, he was telling the new informations and, you know, new breakthroughs. So that's why people were communicating through this messenger. And 1,000 years later, so we got SMS, MSN, Messenger, and internet cafes. So I think back then it was very nice because at the same time, you know, we were waiting some new messages from friends and so on. Also, I had a letter friend from another country. I was, you know, counting down. Oh, 2 days left, 1 day left. I'm gonna get some message from him. I am wondering what he does nowadays and so on. But at the moment, you know, just it takes 1 second. Are you okay? And the answer is yes or no. So I think we lost the passion about that. And at this moment, we communicate through emojis, memes, video calls, and voice notes. I use a lot memes. So, you know, when you describe something, memes help you a lot, because as my friend mentioned about that, sometimes it is very hard to read big paragraphs, and with just meme you can express yourself easily. And conclusion, in summary, digital communication has evolved rapidly, impacting how we connect, collaborate, and express ourselves. It offers convenience and immediacy, but also challenges us to communicate thoughtfully. Understanding this evolution helps us appreciate today's communication tools and prepare for the future developments. Well, my presentation is end up over here. Thank you so much. If you have a question, I can take it.
So thank you so much, Yusuf. Brilliant presentation on the evolution of digital communication. I think you did an excellent job, right, students?
Thank you.
Yes, and I forgot to mention that I mentioned that you're from Vilnius Business College, right?
My last year.
So, you're graduating.
Yeah,
Oh, brilliant.
almost there.
So any questions for him, or was it enough what he has said? Any question? Yes, let me come. It's okay.
Name your favorite communication app.
WhatsApp, 100% by far. It is very easy. Yeah.
And is it the app that you use lots of memes and
yeah,
emojis
definitely.
and
Stickers, memes. Yeah, I have a kind of storage, and I am checking the memes, which one is fitting on that topic, and I am sending instantly.
Okay, brilliant. Give him. Oh.
Yes, ask you?
Yes, go ahead.
You were talking a lot about memes.
Yeah.
Can you name your favorite if you have one?
Absolute cinema.
Okay,
from
yeah.
Martin Scorsese.
That's valid. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay. Any other questions? No? Okay, good. Thank you so much, Yusuf. Brilliant presentation. And now we'll have a student from SNK University of Applied Sciences, Abu Hurara, and he will speak about the impact of education in modern society. So Abu, maybe you could come over.
So hello everyone, myself Abu Huraira, and I am just second year student of SMK College of Applied Sciences. So today my topic is the impact of education on modern society. Actually, education builds not just like education is not limited until our classes, even not until our school, our colleges, or not our like even we are in academy or something like this. It even build us, like it builds economies, it builds societies, it builds individuals. So I will explore how and what are the barriers in this, like what is going on in today, like in our modern generation in our education, like what are the barriers that some of our friends, some of our students, or some of like our poor community is facing nowadays. So I will dive through this content. Like first I will start from the introduction for your like better understanding and for your better questioning later on when I will finish. So I will start through introduction, then I will go through research goals, that where I research, like research I mean what are the like barriers, what are the questions, and how everything is going on. Then next I will use my methodology, like what method I use to explore, to like take my real research about the education of modern society. So next then I will go to theoretical framework, that what theories I am using to like explain you everything in a very good way, like then you will understand better, or maybe you will make some good questions later on. Then I will do some key findings, that what was my findings, and then I will do some discussions, and then conclusion, how can we solve all of this, maybe if I am not wrong at my research. So first of all, education, as I talked about before, education in the introduction. So I will just start from like education, as I talked before, education is not limited until our classes or schools or like our community, like it should be shown in our behavior even after the classes, even after when we finish the education, even after when we graduate, or so on, even we are elder, we are younger, or we are children, or even we are just educating. So the thing is, like as I talked before, education built civic responsibility, I mean the critical thinking,
And also in our fast growing generation, as I think so, and as I am seeing, even I am here in Lithuania, it's my first tour to an international country. Before I just visited Azerbaijan, and as a student in Lithuania, as I am seeing, and maybe as I will explore later on, I am just seeing that in our fast growing generation, this education is giving me to meet with different people, to explore my experience, that later on, because I am an international student and I have to meet different people after my education to explore my business. Even I am doing my own business in Lithuania. So like this education is guiding me towards my own business also. Like later on in business, if I need some help, I will not call anyone. I know my own self, by my own self, that how I will explore my business, how I will expand my business in future. Like let's say for example, I am like starting just let's say for example, just a restaurant. Like if I am not educated, even you all guys are I hope so well educated, maybe better than me. So like if let's say for example, some of you is opening a restaurant, if you don't have an education about the restaurant, that how will you expand your business later on? If you are just like renting a shop or maybe buying a shop and then starting your own business, and you don't know what I do, even you just know that yeah, I will do just open just like a kebab shop. Let's say you are just opening a kebab or pizza shop, you are just opening, and later on you don't know what are my sources, where I will get these sources, and how can I later on expand my business. Like it's just a lack of education, we can say, if you don't know before starting your business. So the next, these are my research goals: to analyze the multi-phased impact of education on economic development, social mobility and cultural integration. Like how education impact economy, societies and individual. The second goal is identify barriers. I mean, what are the barriers that are preventing to be educated for some of our students, for some of our guys who are not still in education stage, or maybe who are younger and they are not able to get educated. The third one is propose actionable strategies to enhance the inclusivity and effectiveness of education system. I mean, we need to bring some practical steps in our education. So for my methodology, I did some surveys and interviews, and I am very shocked. Even I was not expecting maybe 20 or 30 of them, but I sent maybe 5 or maybe 600 people my survey, and maybe around, if I am not wrong, then more than 300 people, I mean 320 or something like this, replied to my survey. And in the survey I found 70% of the people was diversity. I mean was like you can say general people, like who know like general knowledge, like every knowledge we can say, and was 30% was international, like me, I am from Pakistan, some of you are from Poland, or some of you from like multinational peoples. So according to that survey, I did my research from also from some theoretical framework. These are the authors and their theories. First is like, these are the 6 theories. The first is human capital theory, social reproduction theory, functionalist theory, and this one is, to be very honest, is my like, no, this one is not. The critical methodology is my like favorite one. As according to my research, it was my favorite one. Sorry for that. It was my favorite one as I researched. Maybe I cannot explain as much as, because according to mail that I received, I should speak maybe not more than 10 minutes. So capability approach was my fifth theoretical like theory about my research, and the intersectionality is my 5th one. The authors are written. If you want to read in depth, I cannot, sorry to say, but I cannot like explain in front of you as more as I want, because I don't have I have short time. So the key finding was, as I said, I did survey more than 300 people replied to my survey, and I am very thankful. Maybe some of you from my survey are here, survey replies are here. So according to my key findings, around 87% of the people was agree that believe education improve job opportunities. Like as I said, education improve economy. 87% of the replies of my surveys was 87% that they was agreed that economy improved by education. We should be educated before improving any economy. And said it helps economy. 67% was agreed that it reduce social gap, like it reduce inequality. Like if you are from like Portugal, let's say for example, if you are well educated, then you for sure you will be know that if we are in the same place, I'm a Muslim, let's say for example, if I am taking my religion example, if I am in our holy place, let's say I am in a masjid, or maybe in, let's say if we are in a church, so if there is a president in front of us, we will not care. Why? We are in our holy place. Or let's say for example, this is at this place, if we are at this place, you all guys are sitting, everyone have his own choice, like there is no one who is forcing you to come here, there is no one. If you are coming from Portugal, there was no one there who was forcing you to come VICO, to come to SMK, or to come to KSU, or may to go to KTU. It all depends on you, where you want to where you want to study. Why? This is because of your education. You know where I will search, where I will find my best way to education, and how can I improve my future, or maybe how can I improve my future for my future generation. That's what I mean. And I was even very shocked that 37% of the civic awareness and 37% of the survey replies was civic awareness and gender equality through access. Like 37% we can say was like neutral. They were saying that education is nothing. If you are a child, no, doesn't matter, you can do anything. No, according to my opinion, it is wrong. You should be educated, as I'm saying from the beginning, you should be educated before doing any task in your life. Maybe, if I am not wrong, then if I will be wrong, then some of you maybe can explain to me later. So then in the discussions, the findings was like, you can say the findings like underscore education is priority role in fostering economic growth. For sure, the economy, according to survey, according to interviews, and according to every theory, for sure discussion should be about the education priority role is fostering economic growth, social equality and cultural integration. However, these disparities in access and quality persist, often influenced by social economic status. Like in this discussion, I mean that there are some like we can say, I don't want to like mention, but there are some poorer people who want to educate, but they are not able to be educated. Like there are many more hidden like persons, or maybe I cannot say students, but they want to be students. They are in our community, they want to be educated, even we know they want to be educated, but we can't even help them. You know why? Because they don't have like enough source. They cannot study in like any institute. They cannot. Even I don't think so. If there is any institute in my home country, I don't know much about Lithuania because I'm here from 2 years. I don't know even there is any institute in my home country which is providing education free of cost. There is no one, maybe. So in conclusion, we should for sure, maybe later you will expect that education improving economy, individual, society, but maybe in conclusion, there are some barriers, same as I talked before. There are some barriers in the education. Like we are not, some of the guys are not doing the same that we want to do. Like from the beginning, I had a dream to being a doctor. I had a dream, but now I have a dream to being a businessman. Why? Economy is changing, and economy is changing because of education. And being a doctor, I will be on salary. I don't want to be a salary person. I want to be my own. I want to be self-dependent. Maybe this one talk will hurt some of you, but I am sorry to say, but I want to be self person. Like I want to earn my own money. I want to live my life as I want. I want to be the guy who don't want to listen someone. Hey, who are you? Hey, what are you doing? Hey, who are you? It's just because of education. Thank you for your attention. I welcome any questions or feedback if you want.
Thank you so much. Are you considering public speech or something? Because that was quite riveting, you know, your presentation. Give him another round of applause, please. Any questions? Don't be shy. Don't be scared.
No questions, just
no question.
He's a very passionate speaker.
Yes, I would agree 100%. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presentation. Now, last but certainly not least, we go to Letitia Nguyen-Sop Giogi. And she is from Vilnius Business College, and her presentation will be on the causes of international student migration to Europe and its socio-economic impact on host countries. Case of Lithuania. This should be very interesting.
Hello everyone, my name is Leticia. I am a student of Vilnius Business College. As Ms. Keisha said, last but not the least, well, the topic, my topic is the cause of international student migration to Europe and its socio-economic impact on host country, a case of Lithuania. Supervised by Professor Mehmet Reke Ugur. Let's try to change the direction. My fellow colleagues talked about AI, communication, interesting topic like social network and so on. Now let's go to a human-centered topic, which is international student migration. And to give you more details, just like any other topic, this topic started with an observation. An observation here in Vilnius Business College. And okay. So to give you a context, look at this image. This picture was taken here in Vilnius Business College during a cultural event. And from this picture, we are seeing something remarkable, something really vibrant. That is the diversity of students in VBC, but not only VBC. This picture or this visual represents the broader trend that's happening now in Lithuania. That is the growing presence of international students. Compared to a few years ago, the number of international students has significantly increased. And according to data, that is the Eurodas 2023, the number of international students has increased to 36%, reaching a total number of 10,579 international students. That was 2023. And trust me, the data has not yet been updated. And once that will be done, we will be more than that. So, with this image, we can see the diversity. And now our classes here in VBC are full with voices from across all continents, from Africa, from Europe, from Asia, and beyond. And it is this diversity that made me curious. I started being curious and asking myself these famous questions that Lithuania used to ask foreigners. Why Lithuania? But just that this question was not directed to me, but to my fellow international students, like, why are more and more international students coming to Lithuania? What are their motivations, and what are the impact they bring to the host country? So these are the questions that shaped the foundation to my study, and today I'm here to present with you the findings. So before we move further, I believe all of us here know who an international student is. Different organizations have given different definitions, as you can see on the slide. But in simple terms, an international student is someone who crosses a national border to another country with the purpose of studying. So why this topic matters? This topic matters because despite the growing presence of international students, researchers are still focusing on larger European countries like Germany, like UK, like France. But what about smaller EU countries? what about Lithuania? And here comes my study. My study comes in by filling that gap and providing new and fresh data insights. For my study, I use to understand better. The first theory, is the pull and push migration model, which simply explains the reason why students migrate by separating two factors, the pull and push. The pull, as it says, which are those factors that pull or attract, those attraction of the host country, those positive factors, like better education, greater job opportunities, and so on. And then we have the push factors. These are these negative factors that push away students away from their home countries, like political instability, economic hardship, and so on. The second theory we use to better understand our study is the human capital theory, which view education as an investment. Student movement or student migrate because they see it as a return on investment on their time and money and so on. And then the last theory we use is the neoclassical economic theory, suggesting that students migrate or make the decision to migrate by using the cost-benefit analysis. They analyze the costs they will spend on traveling or moving to that country and the benefit they will receive from that country. Next, the interesting part of our study, we have the methodology. So for the methodology, I use a quantitative approach with a design survey. And the survey was structured into 2 points or 2 parts. One was the demographic, measuring the age, the length of stay, the institution of the participants. And the second part was the 35 Likert scales, measuring the key factors. To note that our main participants were only international students living in Lithuania. And we distributed the survey. In fact, I distributed the survey, and I collected a total number of 132 responses. However, not all of them completed the survey. Only 116 were completed and used for the analysis. Looking at the results, you can see the demographic profile. 69 or 70% were male, 28 female. We collected responses from 7 institutions. You can see the majorities were from Vilnius Business College, followed by SMK, Vilnius University, MRU, KSU. The majorities were bachelor students, as you can see, postgraduate, field of study, business and economics. Length of stay, half of the participants mentioned that they are in Lithuania for less than a year. The age and the employment status, we can see that the majority of international students are working, either part-time or full-time. However, the scholarship recipient was kind of low because only 12% of the participants mentioned that they are on that scholarship. Now, the heart of our findings, the results, the factors, the answer to this question, why Lithuania? Or let's say, why students are leaving their home country? So in this section, students were asked to rate the factors that led them or that drove them away from their country. And the highest factor that they rated was the limited job opportunity. You can see the scores there, the mean scores. The limited job opportunity for the graduate, followed by the economic hardship, academic something. In fact, political instability and the economic hardship. So this shows that students don't just leave their home country because of one single factors, because you can see here there are other factors. Not just one single factors, but multiple factors that really make their lives at home uncertain. For we international students, we leave our home not just to escape, but as a strategic to rebuild our life in a place where it is more fair, in a fairer place, in a more stable place, and where we have a promising condition. Next, we have the pull factors. Why Lithuania? Students rated the factors that attracted them to Lithuania. And as you can see, the highest factor here was the safety and the peacefulness environment of Lithuania, with a mean score of 4.08, followed by the availability of English taught programs and the affordability of education, career opportunity, cultural experience, and the lowest rate was the reception of scholarship, as we mentioned earlier. So from this data, what we see is that Lithuania gives us, Lithuania has a unique blend of all what international students are looking for: safety, affordability, and opportunity. International students leave their home country in order to enjoy from these factors. We are looking for safety. We are looking for somewhere where there is peace. And that's the reason why we leave our country. And also, students reported that the visa is accessible. So for international students, moving here to Lithuania is, like for us, Lithuania is a stepping stone into Europe. It is a stepping stone into the global job market, which we don't find in our home. There's socio-economic factors, what we international students contribute to our host country, Lithuania. So in this part of the survey, students were asked to rate the factors, like how they contribute to their life in Lithuania. And here, students rated, in fact, the highest rating was from this part of the survey. Students rated that they contribute economically through rent and food, with the highest mean score of 4.31. So this shows that we international students, we are not just passive recipient of education. We are also active contributor to the socio-economic fabric of Lithuania. We pay rent, we pay food, we pay our school fees, noting the fact that we don't receive a scholarship. And also the fact that we also work either full-time or part-time. We pay taxes. So we contribute a lot. And adding to that, no, that's it. So there was another part of the survey which measured the integration of students. Students mentioned that they are moderately satisfied with their academic, that they are psychologically comfortable, that they are developing friendship with locals, which is very good. However, students also mentioned that they feel a less sense of community belonging. And in the support and well-being part as well, they reported some kind of racial or cultural discrimination. I would say there is some limitation to my research because my research only focused on quantitative data. No interview was made to really to really understand the reason behind these ratings. And another limitation is the sample size. The sample size normally was supposed to be 372, but out of that, I only got 116 completed responses. So more is still needed to be done. However, the data from this study is very important because, as I mentioned, very less researchers have talked about this. The most recent researcher that talked about it was in 2021 or 2020. That was Ilyona, I forgot her name. In fact, that was really, really, really long ago. And then another limitation is that students who participated in this survey, they kind of self-reported. That is, some of them rated this based on personal emotions, based on cultural sensitivity, or maybe sensitivity over words like discrimination. And what else? Those are the limitations. And also, another limitation is that it was a cross-sectional design. That is, the survey was only done once. So there is no way to know if something has changed later on. Policy recommendation, before I conclude, I would like to give some policy recommendation, but not as a criticism, but just as just as a way to add on to what Lithuania is already doing, just a suggestion. Because Lithuania is doing very good with international students. For those who don't know, in Lithuania, international students are allowed to work 40 hours per week, which is very great. I don't know any country who does that. Maybe another EU country does that, but to my knowledge now. And in Lithuania as well, or in institutions like Vilnius Business College, orientation days are provided for students to welcome them. Also, there are support service and mentorship to support them. We have an association called ISA, which mentor, they help by guiding, like they are like student body, which is very good. So one of the recommendations is to increase the availability of scholarship. As from our data, the scholarship percentage is really low, and we international students, we also need the scholarship for both the merit base and for both the needed. Another suggestion is to make the mental health services and academic counseling more available for students, because we international students, we come from a different background. The education system somehow might be different, so we need more counseling. And also we need mental health service as well, because we need to be heard as well, which is not really accessible. And last recommendation is to promote the existence of free Lithuanian courses. There are some services who provides free Lithuanian courses, like the employment service. Employment service provides free Lithuanian courses for both the unemployed and the employed. But just that this information is not really known by international students. So they should make it more existing, they should communicate more on that. And if I might give another suggestion to institutions in Lithuania, make Lithuanian language mandatory or make it continuous. Like after year one, after we are done with Lithuania A1 course, I think, or A0, I don't know, make it more A1, A2, A3 until we are done with our bachelor program. That will help us learn the language more. In conclusion, our findings shows that students leave their home country due to the negative factors: economic hardship, political instability, low education quality, academic corruption as well. And then, on the other side, we have Lithuania, providing all the positive factors that we international students are looking for: safety, affordability, English taught program, and access to Europe, and also better job opportunities. And one last but not the least is that I mentioned the part of the integration and the sense of belonging, which was really low rated by the students. So regarding the integration part, I would like to make a point or make a note that integration is not only the responsibility of the host country. It is not only Lithuanians' responsibility to make international students integrate better. We as international students, we also have our part to play by learning the language. I know it's not easy, like it's not accessible, but we should try. There is YouTube, there is many other mediums that we can use to try to learn the basics in order to integrate better. So I will end and say, I will end with gratitude by saying, Ačiū Lietuva, ačiū Vilnius verslo kolegija, katapote musu, antrasias namies. Thank you, Lithuania. Thank you, Vilnius College. Thank you for being our second home. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Beautiful. I would say definitely, certainly not the least, powerful presentation. Do you agree with me, students? Yeah? And I hope it's not just, passive listening. You can actually have some key takeaways from Letitia, what she has, presented to us. It's really valuable insight. And it's something that, we can continue to build on Mindaugas, with getting more students integrated and positively being a part of our institution. And thank you so much. It was so insightful. Any questions for her?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
It's a very interesting research, and it would be also. Can you I have a loud voice, so I don't need the mic. But anyway, so yeah, thank you for the research. It was very interesting to hear about the findings, especially for me as a local person here. But I was very, very interested to hear also about the. It would be great to see in these kind of researches the question of what's the plan, for the future when the students do come here, and let's say they are about to graduate, and from your own personal example, you don't have to answer this to me if it's too personal, but let's say while you're studying here and you're starting your life in here. Do you see yourself settling here in Lithuania, or is it more like a pit stop on an international career, for the future?
Honestly, I see myself staying here in Lithuania. Why? Because, as I mentioned, Lithuania is peaceful. Before coming here to Lithuania, I've lived in Italy. Not to throw shade, but I love peace country, like quiet country. Like in Lithuania, you can walk around anytime in the night. You're very safe. In Italy, that's not the same. And also because here in Lithuania, I got a rapid openness to job opportunities, where I'm really gathering the experience. And I'm sure by the end of my studies, I'll be able to do something great in my home country with the experience I'm gathering here. So yes, definitely yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Right, so that concludes our very interesting conference. Thank you so much for your active participation, engagement, and interest in all our presenters. And I just want to add a bit, my heartfelt thanks to all of you for your presence, participation, enthusiasm throughout the day. We have heard from brilliant student researchers who explored critical themes ranging from digital marketing and AI collaboration, communication, education, and migration. Your insights, curiosity, and energy have made this really a truly meaningful event. Just want to say again a warm welcome and sincere thanks from our guests from SMK University of Applied Sciences and WSB University, and of course Vilnius Business College students, also professors who are here as well. Thank you very much, Mindaugas, to sit in as well in the conference. We are all honored by your presence and pleased to strengthen the bonds of academic collaboration across all institutions. Another special thanks to Director Gabiescu Chaite and Dr. Deimante Zilinskiene, for setting the tone with their thoughtful opening remarks. Again, to our presenters for sharing ideas, and to the organizing and technical team, many thanks to Deimantas for making everything running smoothly both in person and online. And also, I just want to remind you that before you leave, please stay to collect your certificates at the registration desk. I will do it according to how you presented. And also, we have a family photo of presenters and professors to do after this. So don't run away, just stay put, and I will call the presenters to come for their certificates. First person is Victor Orok. Okay, Victor, lead us again. Then we have Nora. Clap her. Smile, Nora. Very good. Next, we have Tanvir. Tanvir. Okay, not here. Next, Taras Pachenko. Taras and Alexander, please come. Here you go. You come over here. Very good. Step forward.
To the right, yeah, and to me. One step to me.
Okay, good.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you.
Very good.
Son.
Very good.
Thank you.
Next, we have Rafakul. Rafakul, not here. Next, Justin. Good. Good. You're welcome. Next, we have Manisa. Manisa with the interactive presentation. Good job.
Yep, we're good. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And Victor, don't run away. Come here. Yes. Good job. Good?
Thank you.
Yes. It's okay. Next, we have, who is it? Yusuf. Yusuf with the evolution. Good presentation. Step up a bit. Good
Thank you
job.
so much.
Here you go. Right. And then next we have Abu Hurara. Powerful speaker. Good job.
By the way, Tara is back. One of two persons.
Who is back? Tanvir. Tanvir, please come. Good job.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And then next we have Marcin. Marcin.
Thank you.
Good job. Here you go. And then we have, last but certainly not least, Letitia. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm looking for her presentation. Rafakul is not here. Okay, so now for the family photo of all presenters and the audience as well. Let's make it a big group photo.
Just done.
Okay.
With the certificate or without it?
You bring the certificate. With the certificate, students, to show that you are here. Can make it. How works best for you? Like maybe.
Yes.
And do we have? Yes, we have the background.
Present or something. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You can come as well because you know you have been here. Please come into the photo as well. You know what? Okay.
Maybe let's try to make it 2 row.
Yes. All the short people at the front, you know, stoop a bit, and the taller persons at the back. Who wants to be in the photo, you can come. If you don't want to, it's, you know, it's good. It's good to have some professors in the photo as well. We have an extra row.
Maybe we'll show the
Yes, yes, you can. Yes, you can do that as well.
Oh. Wow, there's a lot of you. Okay, big smile. And okay, now a crazy one, the most original thing that I can imagine now. Okay, we did it.
we did it.
Yay. Okay, just please don't run away. I need a video as well. Okay.
A video.
Moment. Olympic biscuit. Okay, we're gonna do the holy thing once again. Okay. So in 3, 2, 1.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
Good. Very good. The conference is official.
Can we take a photo with you?
Of course, yes, of course. Yes, please come, students. Come.
Тарас. Звільніть говорю, зараз прийде.
One, two, three. Okay. 3. I know we don't need that, but thank you so much.
Thank you, students. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you want a picture with me?
Okay. Please go. Okay, so what we do with this?